Hi. Hello. Sorry, I got a little distracted for a second. I'm in the middle of RPing and stuff. And it's fun, and I like it. Well, except for when people are mean to my character. And make her cry. That's only been twice lately. What, like, one of these, she is wrathful. And I was sitting there like, man, I wanna just doodle her on stream. Like, if I don't make anything particularly good, that's fine. I don't care. I just want to have fun. I need to move my stuff around. I don't need this notepad right here. My notepad for outfit drops and stuff. Actually, one of the things I wanted to do real quick was also just a new icon for Discord, since I've got a little frame and I was like, my icon doesn't fit in this current frame. I wanna make something really quick and different. Just a funny NK face. How's everyone doing, though? Hope everyone has had a chill day. I'm getting a little nervous because in less than a week, Emperor is coming, and so I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do some cleanup. I know it's like about a week away, but it's like there's still just that anxiety of like, oh my gosh, I have to get stuff ready. But should be, you know, it'll be smooth. It's not like it's our first time meeting in person or anything. All this coincides with Shin Godzilla coming out, so we're gonna go see that together. Stressful part of hosting. Yeah, it's my second time having a friend over, actually. It doesn't happen very often, so when it does, it's exciting, because I'm like, oh, I get to show stuff off. It's one of those things where I'm like, the biggest problem is like travel expenses, of course, because it's like, otherwise I'm like, friends are always just welcome to come over, but again, it's travel expenses, which is completely understandable. That's the thing that stops me from going to visit a lot of people. I still need to do my big Washington trip again. Because it turns out I have a lot of friends who live there. I don't know how that happened. But whatever. It's a shame it's like so I mean, I can't really say it's any better here in Utah. It's a shame it's like so expensive in a lot of the areas that my friends live at, because it's like otherwise I would 100% be willing to like look for work out there and everything and move out. I think one of the funniest things is how years ago I was looking at apartments in Seattle, and one of the ones I looked at wound up being where one of my friends wound up moving. So I was like, wait a freaking minute, I've seen this layout before. I've seen this one. I was looking at this one. It's funny, I've had like a couple of friends who were trying to look at like Utah prices, because it's like, Utah's kind of a nothing state. You know, maybe there's some stuff. And then they always look at prices for things and they're like, oh gosh, no. It's not much better here. It's like, I'll feel embarrassed sometimes about staying at home. all this time. But at the same time, I look at just how expensive things are, and I'm like, I don't think that this would be like a good time, period. And it's like, it kind of helps having someone keep me in check with like my ADHD, my depression, all that stuff. Like, it's nice to have some, like, people who can actually sit there and be like, hey, things are a little rough right now, you know? Double checking. If that makes sense. Like, I cannot imagine. There was a time when I was considering going out of state for college, and I'm just like, I'm so glad I did not. Even if I was living with family or whatever, it's like, I am glad, because I was not doing well. Anyway. As well, how bad it is to live anywhere within 2 hours of a major city. Yeah, that's like... Okay, it's insane. I think this every time I do a big road trip, like, in the United States. You kind of sit there and you see, like, there are these big, dead, open spaces. And I always sit there and I think, like, people have to live somewhere around there to be able to get to work, but it's like, where do you go if you're sick? Where do you go for school? Where do you go for this? Where do you go for that? Like, a bunch of things like that where I'm always like baffled. And sometimes I'll sit there and I'll be like, it's crazy, some people have never like traveled out of state. And then I see how much of a pain, I remember how much of a pain it is if, yeah, you're not living anywhere near a major city. It's almost impossible. And stuff like that would never happen in Europe. Like, anytime I'm driving in France, for example, you can't go like 2 minutes without just falling into a village, basically. You know, like, everything is so close. And it used to be like, oh my gosh, this feels like really open and like stuff is so far away. And then you move to the United States and you're just like, it is empty. And I was watching the 80s Hitcher with one of my friends, and we were kind of discussing that because she lives in Europe, and it was like, you don't see, like, that's something that would not work not outside, like, or not in the US, basically, especially the Western side. There's so many small towns in the South where the only real shops are a Dollar General and a gas station. Yeah, like, it's crazy. The United States is weird. I can't believe there was a time when it used to feel like so exotic living, or not even living here, coming here on vacation to visit family. It was like, oh my goodness, a Walmart, how unique. As if there weren't like big stores in Saudi Arabia. It was just like, oh, everything at a Walmart. Oh. American vacations are driving 8 hours in the same state to a city that looks identical to the one you started in. Yeah, like, there's one city that a lot of people go to on vacation sometimes, because on occasion it's like family lives there for people, I guess. And it's like St. George. People also just tend to go there for the winter because it's like, it's warmer. And every time I drive through, I'm just like, it's just, oh. A Walmart, just like in the movies. Hey, movie theaters were also exotic. Movie theaters with butter popcorn, also. Because when like in France, it was often caramel. And then when I lived in Dubai and would go to Bahrain as well, it was often caramel. So I was like, oh my gosh, salty popcorn? What? What? Also, every time we would come back or we would arrive on vacation in this tiny, awful town that my dad grew up in. First things for we would always have it's like there was one hotel we would go to every time, but we would stop by and get Taco Bell on the way back because it was that was the place that we did not have. Taco Bell existed for a couple of months maybe at most in Saudi Arabia when we moved there. And then it closed very fast. And before anyone says, well, that's because it's Mexican or whatever. There's literally, it still exists. I had to look it up. I was like, I need to see if this thing still exists. There actually is a Mexican restaurant that has been thriving for over 20 years. Actually close to 30 years now. And I miss it every time. It was Mexican by the way of Filipinos, and it was freaking delicious. It was so good. And it was I don't care if it's not authentic. This stuff is delicious, and I have craved it for the last 20 years. And I'm just I'm never gonna eat that ever again, and I'm so sad. Crazy. It's crazy when there's things that you take for granted sometimes. There's also a place that my mom and I were talking about recently, Jarur Bookstore. I freaking miss that store. It had everything that I wanted just in one store. It was perfect. The good old days, Alshay. Anyway, hi. I'm thinking of doing my... Okay. Question. Do you want me to go back and do my JoJo playlist? Or should I just listen to random video game music / my Final Fantasy 14 playlist, whatever? I'm of the belief that all food is authentic if the person cooking it made it their own. Yeah, and okay. One of the things that pisses me off, for example, when people talk about American cuisine, I'm thinking you also have to consider immigrant food as counting as cuisine, because, for example, a lot of Chinese immigrants, the stuff that they make isn't quote-unquote authentic. There's stuff that they just made here, General Tso's and everything. But it's I would say that still counts as American cuisine, you know? I don't know, that's personally something where I'm just people don't count some things because it's not... I don't know. Local restaurants are one of my favorite things about seeing new places. Oh yeah. My grandma's cooking is amazing, but it's always really fun to just go out to restaurants in France. There's one that I'm really hoping to go to for my birthday, since we're going to be celebrating it late. It's a multi-course place, and I've never been disappointed. Actually, I need to look up one cut of flank. I don't know I don't know my cut names in English. Bavette steak. I guess, yeah, it's just called bavette. I had that, but it was a pepper steak last time I went. Oh my gosh, I've been craving it. It's the perfect amount, the perfect amount of thickness, perfect amount of crispiness, not overly bloody, anything like that. Not dry at all. Delicious. There's restaurants in like Beijing that specialize in American Chinese food because they know people who move there for work were expecting like Panda Express. Yeah, exactly. Like, people don't think about that. You're double gaining. Keep the rush remaining. Say my name, say my name. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Give me a second. I'm so tempted to just answer and reply to this roleplay post real quick. I'm stuck. I'm a fiend. I can't stop. I'll travel with family like Louisiana and my father will be seeking out authentic Cajun food, but for most people living there, it's like McDonald's or whatever. Yeah, like, people don't expect that, like, over time, like, tastes also just evolve. And it's sad when, like, some cuisine kind of just ends up, like, dying out, but it's like, that kind of just happens, you know? That's kind of just, like, what you, like, the risk. But I don't know. And maybe I'm a fool. Perhaps. I could be. You don't know. Looking down on the cars on the... Yes, I saw the announcement for the Gollum prequel movie, and I don't like it. Why? Oh, why are people like lately trying to make Gollum media a thing? Like, what? Like, what happened? Like, I guess I'm happy because I get more content of that little freak. And he's like okay, he's one of those characters who's like inherently very funny to me and also sad. Because it's just like, oh man, Gollum's life is terrible. But it's like, why would you make a movie? What's gonna be in the movie? I hope there's plenty of scenes of him just digging around and eating worms, and it's like, that's it. It's just like a camera sitting there, like it's one of those nature trail cams, and it's just, you see, like, there will be whole stretches of the movie where he's not on camera, he's just somewhere else in the cave, and then he comes back and he eats like a fish. Nature documentary of Gollum, that's what I want! That's all I want. I feel like we get some genuine creativity out of Gollum media because you have to know and kind of care about Lord of the Rings source material to write anything about him, unlike Rings of Power where you can just write whatever the heck, I guess. I suppose. It's just, again, I don't know how this character fits as like a main character. It's strange. You don't think it'll be good? Yeah. At least, like, more interesting than some of the other stuff they've been trying to pull out with Lord of the Rings. Because the Gollum game is horrendous, but you can't say that it's not interesting. Like, you could tell they tried. You could tell there was some actual, genuine interest in making something. It didn't reflect well. Even if the game played better, I don't think it would have been a good game. But you could tell they were interested. Warner Brothers frantically checking their properties for a marketable Baby Yoda plush and finding Gollum. Yeah, he's every bit as adorable. Who would... Oh my gosh, imagine they do try to write some sort of Mandalorian character with him, and at the end he like beats that character's head in with a rock. Get a lot more Shelob. I hope, but it's like sexy Shelob. They turn her into a hot lady. Then they try to do that with those elves in the game. Yeah, like they tried to have him have like some sort of rapport with like their OCs, and it was like it doesn't quite work because Gollum is kind of just awful. He's awful. They did that with Mulan. Wait, what?
Drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Ooh, you. So true. So here is the clue.
They did that to Voldemort. Oh, right, they did that to Voldemort's snake. Why do they keep doing that? Sorry, I'm like quiet right now.
Can you guess what I'm doing?
Oh yeah, the bald Moog was one of the things that we were talking about drawing. I did my roleplay reply real quick. I mean, it would have been real quick, but I kept getting distracted. Boy Kong is so mean to her in the LP. He's trying so hard to be a good employee, and he yells at her. All because she called him like cute once. That was the downfall. She tries so hard. Anyway, again, like I asked this before, should I do my JoJo playlist, or do people just want video game music, or like also Final Fantasy XIV music in particular, or what?
Lost in a never-ending night. Never to feel your surface.
Okay, I mean, if we're gonna do that, like I can just turn off
Yet?
and we're good. I'll just keep this. Though I do think YouTube if I play it on YouTube Music, it usually gets angry at me. Okay, the race, I'm a little torn on doing it on Saturday because I need to do some cleanup and everything. Emperor is coming like on Wednesday, and I'm just like, I'm low-key a little nervous and terrified. Only because it's like, you have to, anytime you like get ready for a guest, it's just nerve-wracking. I might just play this on, oops, directly on YouTube, because usually, I feel like anytime I play it on YouTube Music, nah, we'll just do that. Sorry, it's been like 40 minutes and I haven't even started. One of the things I wanted to do actually was, okay, so I wasn't going to, and then I splurged. Discord had some Daima themed frames and this and that, and I was like, well, of course I have to get the Goma themed stuff. And then I was like, my avatar does not fit the frame anymore. No, like when it's a character frame, I was like, I should draw like a front view of NK looking devious and horrible. Also, I have to remember how to draw and stream again. To the surface. Because, like, okay, I want, like, you know, there's gonna be, look at how good I am at drawing a circle. Wow! Because it's like, you know, I have to keep in mind there's the so careful and everything. So I'm like, I need to make it like, you know, her big ol' Chuck Jones looking pussyfoot eyes.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I can.
It's like the more I draw NK, sometimes the more I'm like, oh yeah, this went from like Dorohedoro-esque to I'm just channeling more like Chuck Jones, or the eye shape is based on like Richard Scary Animals. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna check. Because I could just cheat and use the symmetry tool. Like, I don't need a lot of, oops, did I just... I just want it to be, like, really in the 270's symmetry and never know how to turn it off when I do. I use symmetry a lot, but I also just want to, like, get out of that habit. Oh gosh, Quest for Camelot music. No! No! I mean, I especially have to use symmetry if I'm doing a model. It's funny, even like the nose became more like tiny and stylized. Blade Beat Convention 2025. I'm so happy when there are people who actually get the stupid thing, who remember the stupid things I did early on in my streaming. Not really. Yeah, it has to look more precious. In fact, maybe even make it like a lower, bigger forehead. You know? Maybe even like a little... Yeah, the double chin! Yay! No, we listened to that track once. Like, I know that this is on a loop. I can't listen to it for the full 3 minutes. Ugh. I want to know, actually, how many people have watched me since, like, 2022. Of course, we have to have, like, the big precious eyes, right? I'm adorable! You could trust me! Actually... those, and then forehead has to be bigger. Maybe we got top surgeries when you met me. That would have been like either 2023 or 2024. 2023, because I had lost my model and I had to use my makeshift chibi one when I was playing The Sims. I remember because I've rewatched the clip of pregnant Dobby and screaming at him because he was not going into labor, and all I wanted was to see how their baby would look. But no. I don't get that. I don't get that satisfaction. It was so upsetting, because it was like... I had made my first model by myself. First one I had commissioned from a friend. It was like just a torso one. And then all of a sudden my dad very generously tries to help, giving me more memory and everything, but then a lot of stuff got deleted, including my model. And I didn't think at the time to back stuff up, so all the work that I had done was just gone. And people were very kind and helped me with a fundraiser to get it rigged by someone who actually knows how to rig stuff. Low-key tempted to do the flip. Let's say the Clonoma music is making me want to replay Clonoma. I actually wanted to play the originals on stream because I've played Reverie, but it's like I would like to play every Clonoma game. I think people have now done a translation of the Game Boy Advance game that never came out here. Okay, Meowtrade, we might actually end up streaming something. I know we were considering doing Mario Kart or something like that. Since I got my Switch, he's got his Switch. This avatar better look freaking spectacular with my frame. I also just think it would be very funny to have a close-up, like a disgusting close-up of my character. Still working on trying to feel like yourself again after a long trip. Oh my gosh. I'm just thinking about how yesterday what we were doing was, yeah, we were mount farming. And that was like, I did not expect to spend like 6 hours on that stream. I got almost, because okay, we were doing some bird farming because like Telesrael needed a couple still. And so did people in Otto's FC. So we did that. And then we were doing dog farming, and it was like, okay, for example, Byakko takes a while even when you're doing unsynced, because like if you can't kill him like within the first phase, you have to do this like the skydiving part, and then you have to go to the next part. Like not a hard boss, but it was just time consuming. And then it's like we managed to get people on the party finder, so we took care of that. And it's like, okay, Shinryu takes a bit of time, whatever. Suzaku was like, she did not want to drop her whistle. Tsukiyomi, very fast actually. Suzaku? No. She did not want to drop it. It was so stupid. So I'm literally just missing one. That's the last of the four lords. Forgot his name already. I'm sorry. We didn't even figure out Tsukiyomi. We were in a party finder where we wailed on her fast enough that she couldn't do most of her mechanics. Seiryu, okay, yeah. And then we tried to see with Suzaku if we could do that as well, because it was like, oh my gosh, we're doing a lot of damage. We can almost like one cycle her. But no, they forced you to do the DDR section. But it's like, I'm literally the only one in the group who was missing dogs, with the exception of someone we had in our party finder. forgot how helpful people can be. Where it's just like, oh yeah, I want to do this. And I saw for the first time actually a wand, like a staff that I really want for whenever I level up White Mage more, and it's a bunny staff. Aw, Dusty. A duster. Oop. I'm cheating, okay? But I want this done fast. Don't work hard. Take every shortcut imaginable. Be lazy. It's still better than using AI. Actually. Okay, I could do Smooth Mog, or I could save it for another time. Because I do want to do what I promised and actually draw a few Basmatis. Actually, I'm going to save in the meantime. Hey, get out of here! Where did I put my stuff? You all don't need to see what I save. Thank you so much for the resub, Reduxist. Thank you. What's playing is Thousand March from Pizza Tower. Game has a very good soundtrack. I need to draw like at least a Wrathful Basmati. She's been having a time in Roleplay Land. One, so she got a job at Voidco, secretary type job, and she was very happy, and she got a cute outfit, and her boss was happy and everything. And then Raditz saw how happy she was and decided, I'm gonna find a murky lake to like dunk you in. So that was a bad time. And then she made the mistake of calling her boss cute. And ever since, he's basically been fuming at her every time, and she is miserable now. She's being picked at from all sides, it feels like, and she's just not happy. The danger of thinking someone is cute, I guess. And I just feel so bad for my character right now. I'm just like, oh no. Also, Metroid New Katamari. It's on Switch. I will definitely be playing it on stream. I pre-ordered it because I am very happy that there's just a new Katamari, period. She needs to look like a fiend. I don't know why this is the brush I use for drawing, where it's like my stuff ends up kind of messy, but I like it. It's fun. I know Skullwolver and I were talking about doing the Katamari multiplayer. Because the multiplayer is hellish. Two-player co-op where both of you control a different side of the controller. And the Fugi would 100% be us fighting. Not just competing for resources, no, you are working together. And it's bad. I have done it before. It's... Oops. Personally, I think that making it so that you both have to team up and it's just a bad time is way better. Need more games where it's like, it's co-op, but it's just not... They just try to sabotage you. Freaking, oh my gosh, I remember Klonoa Beach Volleyball, also, like, that game, basically, two of you had to, it was another case of, like, two of you had to control the same controller. It wasn't, like, one player or the other player. It was just, oh. Sorry, this is so scuffed. Doing this fast. This is gonna be small. By the way, whenever I get my commission, I have 2 commissions I'm waiting for them. Excited about. I'm really excited about both. One of them is they commissioned Morby to draw Bismati and Pilaf, and it's freaking adorable so far. But there's also someone who does some really good Bonanza art. I've talked about this during one of my recent streams, but I'm commissioning them to draw like loading screen art with Bismati and her little business outfit. And I am 100% going to use that as some BRB art. I think it would be very funny. I need to actually... I need to get a picture of NK for the colors, because I want to get them correct. Ah, a perfect picture. Exactly what I was looking for. What the fish? I hate when it accidentally switches to a different color. It's great when I'm trying to erase stuff. It's really good. It takes me back to the Tagaki days, which is funny because that's how I learned to do digital art. Like, the scuffed way that I do digital art is all based on Tagaki. It ruined me. Obviously, what we have to do also is just the nice little rosy cheeks. I'm gonna do this. Just make sure I've got the... I'll do this myself. I'll just... this green for now. I'm hoping this is gonna work as the icon. I should also just end up making it my, I should just make it my blue sky icon. Yeah, it's more of like a minty, slightly minty. Yeah, hold on. I know I've got a picture where... yeah, there. The thing I used for my buttons. I gave out a whole bunch at TwitchCon. So I was happy. I'll just do a big ol'... Are you okay with her looking at you with those big ol' pupils? Or she wouldn't be looking at you, she'd be looking at what you're writing and posting. Would you be okay with that? Yo, good luck with the editing. Oh, dang it. Let's see, there's a spot over here. Typical. What? Oh. It's probably because... yeah, typical. What? I don't understand. I'll just color it the regular, boring way, I guess. Whatever, I don't care, actually. I don't care. I'm like unbothered. Haha. Whatever. I don't care. I'll just do like some Wait, you want me to do like a really amazing avatar? Heh. No. Whoops. No. The details I cannot forget. It's funny, when I commissioned Skull over to draw her ages ago, he was like, wait a minute, I didn't notice she has like swirls in her eyes. It's like, yep. She do. That she do. Ugh. Okay, I want to... Man, why is the resolution thing all the way over there? Weird. Wait, no, I didn't want to make it that small. So precious. Wait. It's like I want to make her small, but I don't want to make her that small. Yes, I do want to say that. Let me go check. Hopefully it works. I would like it if it worked. So precious. How precious. I might have to shrink it a little bit, but I do think it's very funny like that. Yeah, you can all see if you want, like, what she looks like now. How it looks like. I've got a banner and everything. I want to see what it looks like also in that blue sky. Let's shut a minute. Shout out just a freaking minute. Oh my gosh. Precious! It's so ugly. I might edit it a little bit later, but in the meantime, I'm adorable. Actually, I'll go switch it on Twitter as well. So now I stand out compared to the person whose profiles are still up, the person who was imitating me. Even though I reported plenty. But whatever. I reported plenty of times. And like, whatever. Twitter works great. Thank you, Elon. Okay, what kind of his body should I draw? I'm gonna... Yeah, death in, like, Elden Ring with the demigods feels not very well expanded upon. Because, like, okay, it's supposed to be, like, permadeath after, you know, you kill Malekith and everything, but it's like, what about everything that you're killing up until then? I don't know. No. Sorry, I was finishing my nori from yesterday, my nori pack. Ever think about how it's like, oh, Radahn's so cool and you got beaten by base Morgott? Morgott not even with his cool sword. Just with his stick. With his walking cane. You ever think about that? Didn't realize I had my desk up at like an angle that was making it a little difficult. Morgott was younger then. He still looks a little crusty. Doesn't change the fact that Radahn got beaten by base Morgott. Base Margit. Just saying. He always looked crusty as bored. Oh, I know what I was gonna draw! Hold on. Hold on. It's gonna be a crusty image of it, but... Whatever. My goal, Pilabubu. This was actually a suggestion from someone in my roleplay group. They're like, so when is the gold Pilabubu happening? I like also get to see the scuffed way I sketch stuff out. People need to remember his little lashes. That's one of his charm points, so people always forget. About the nose, but it's like even face-wise, the lips I have to flip. I need to turn her head a little more. Just do. Again, scuffed. You're not coming here for professional, are you? I should be more professional. I'm only human after all. need to design more outfits for her. Like, I need to design a casual one. What kind of like casual stuff do you think, like even hairstyle wise, do you think I should do for her? I always wonder that.
Hi.
No! It's time to put up your tuxedo for adoption. Everyone knows this. He's just a lad. He shouldn't be tried as an adult. Theme of your cat. Only a lad. By Oingo Boingo. There you go. Gosh, terrifying with the pupils. Yeah, it would have to be like a little more closed. Anime? I mean, she is very anime, is she not? she also shouldn't be, like, dead. You know? You know, like, her soulless eyes. Can't be that. You know, it's funny giving a character earrings because it's one of those details that I never really consider because I don't have earrings. Where I'm just like, oh yeah. I never think about it. Like, does anyone else have that when you're designing a character where it's like you don't quite have like a detail, so you just don't think like, oh yeah, so and so would probably have that, and I just didn't consider. Because in a way, there like a lot of my characters have me in them, I would say. Even, like, you know, male characters and everything that I make. But I feel like that's just kind of when you design stuff, it's, like, a little bit informed by you. Like, even to a subconscious level. I don't know how to explain it. Like... Obviously, cat's eyes. One of the things I find funny about what was one of my most successful characters back in, like, the DeviantArt days. No, not DeviantArt days. Actually, yeah, DeviantArt days, first off. Started out as a self-insert. And then the same happened with, like, she started out as a self-insert. Basically, like, okay. I'm drawing her about as well as I would have back then, so it's all good. Little kitty cat skull cap. Literally, like, I had this as my avatar. Like, just how I would draw myself when I was about 13, 14. And eventually, she turned into an OC that I had on DeviantArt that was, like, pretty popular. Like, okay, I was not a crazy popular person on DeviantArt by any means, but it was just, like, within the group of people I hung out with. I wonder if I can find... I might not be able to find it like right away, but... Eventually she kind of evolved into something like... It's funny, I can draw the character the way I wanted to draw her back then, but I just did not have the skill, and she looked way more like Invader Zim-esque. Okay, I'm a big fan of hair horns, if that makes sense. You get an award if you followed me long enough to recognize this character. And in retrospect, she's one of those characters where I'm like, holy crap. Like, one, she evolved from, you know, that. You could see some details. But in retrospect, I was sitting there and I was like, oh my gosh, this is just me making what I was a fan of, which was evil little guy, but make it a lady. Because she was tiny. Like, she was tiny and she had legs like this. That was kind of the thing. She didn't really have... She had long hair. And this was supposed to be almost like a doll body. There was like a taller version, but this was like the one that she used more often. She always looked at Mr. Krabs. She might as well have. But it was like, this was just the character that I had, and a lot of people liked her. But she originated as a self-insert. And it's really funny to think that it was like this character took on a life of her own to a degree where I'm like, I could never consider her to be a self-insert ever. And the same wound up happening with on DeviantArt. I would draw myself, and then eventually that character just evolved. Like, my avatar just evolved into a character that a lot of people on Tumblr liked, Kari. But you also get a cookie if you recognize that character. And she evolved to such a degree that it was like no longer me. Like, not even anything related to me there. And like Basmati, I think some people have asked if she's self-insert. And I'm like, I guess to the extent of like the way a lot of my characters tend to have some, like, start out having some elements, and then it was just like, for example, when I was brainstorming her with Alex, it's like initially it was like, haha, self-insert, and then it's like, I can't even see her as a self-insert anymore. Like, it's been, like, almost immediately, I was like, this is not me at all. She's also, unfortunately, extremely impulsive to a degree that it's dangerous and bad. And I'm like, I hope that's not one of the bits I put in subconsciously. Otherwise, I'll cry. What kind of nose? Something that's bugging me. Oops. I did not mean, I just meant flip the canvas. Yeah, like, there's some details, or it's just like details I wish I had. A lot of my characters, I've realized, have this almost like feathered hair right here. It is extremely frequent, and I don't mean for it, but it's one of those like weird trademarks I guess I have with a lot of characters. Freaking Kari had them. She also kind of had like Gonagai sideburn type things, which is another thing. Even here on my model, it's like if there are like fringes on the hair, like they end up curling in such a way that it does turn into like Gonagai type sideburns. Okay, I wonder if I can find, because I talked about this on stream very recently. I'm gonna go on like a side thing. I'm sorry, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna draw, and then I just go off and do side stuff. Okay. I'm sure that if I look on Tumblr, which I need to update. I don't know when's the last time wow, 2023 is the last time I posted anything. I keep meaning to, like, yeah, my age is completely off. Yeah, like this is going to be interesting. So one of the earliest things of when like Kari was actually like Kari, I had already settled on a name. You know, where it was like, this is no longer me, this is becoming a different character. This is like early on, still learning digital art and everything. And the last time I posted her on Tumblr, very last time, because again, I haven't posted a lot, but I doodle her still on occasion because she's fun. Hair has become like more of a actual brown. I kept one of the details of her, like, initial details that I don't know when it started, but I gave her, like, black lipstick. Like, there, she has black lipstick. Like, I don't know why that was a thing that I did for her. But, again, it's funny seeing that the Gonagai burns are strong. Yeah. But it's like for a long time, even like... Man, I gotta find... I had a brief moment where I was trying to make her into like a vigilante type character. I had like a lot of stuff that... It's funny looking at some of my old art and I'm like, man, I could see where my current stuff falls, but it's like, man, I got... A lot of people drew me fan art, which was fun. It's like a brief time in like 2014. Let me go find. I actually like this one still. I think it's cute. But yeah. Like, there's still elements that resurface and everything. So, okay, a lot of people liked this character. And she was like an OC I would throw at other people's OCs, and we would just do like whatever nonsense. I wonder if I can find it. And if I can find it, I'm sure Twitch would be very, very happy with me. So I talked about this story very recently. I'm pretty sure I have this on my my computer, or like this computer. If not, I think it might be easy to find. So there was like, people were into that character. Something like into, where it was like, oh, you're attracted. And there was one where it was like, oh, you're horny for her. And I'm fine with that. It's just, don't be weird. That's always my thing. It's like, you could be like attracted to my characters and everything. Just don't be weird about it. Or I'm going to be very uncomfortable. Don't, like, there was one person who kept replying to my stuff with like eggplant emojis, like more recently with one of my characters, where I was just like, I just stop, don't, nope, nope. You stop that now. Man, where is this? I'm gonna keep looking for this while I talk. But like, I also had a problem where I was very, very depressed. Like, I'm depressed now. You don't know the depths. I found it. You don't know the depths of my depression. You have no idea how bad it was back then. So I would have a lot of like breakdowns right on stream, or like on Tumblr, because I was very mentally ill, and I was not medicated or anything. I didn't know that I was depressed the way I am. I didn't know I had ADHD. I didn't know I'm autistic. I didn't know like all these things that were giving me trouble in my schooling. So it's like I would just have like these like breakdowns on Tumblr, and it's a lot of stuff that I since deleted because I was like, I can't look at this stuff, like this is too painful and everything. There's a lot of stuff I've deleted over time. And this person who was really horny for Kari, like, again, was not hiding this. Eventually sends me an ask and was like, hey, I see you're not doing well. I've made you some fan art to cheer you up. And this is a guy who I saw would basically do a lot of stuff in Poser. Again, I don't know if Poser is still a thing, but it was like a 3D modeling software where you just slapped in some characters, you could edit them the way you wanted, whatever. But a lot of fetish artists would use this. Like, a lot, because it was easier than drawing stuff, you know? It's just, you pose your characters around, you find whatever stuff. He had a thing for, like, kidnapping scenarios and everything. So I look at what he sent me, and he sent me this. Which one? Why did you make her look like that? I get you were going for stylization. 2, why did you think this would cheer me up? This is weird. So immediately I saved it and then I blocked him. Like, was just like, this is weird. Like, why did you send me this? Why would you send me this? Like, I appreciate the attempt, but it's kind of like that, the problem with like the quote unquote safe for work pervert, where it's basically like, okay, this is technically not safe for work, but you are just sending me your fetish art of my character. And that is also one of the things that drives me insane on Blue Sky, where I'm just like, I don't care if it's safe for work, but the inflation art that you retweet is not safe for work, like, inherently. Like, can I just not see that, please? I unfortunately follow a couple of people where I'm just like, I don't want to see this. I don't, like, fellow streamers where I'm just like, I don't want to see this. Can I turn off retweets or something, please? And I don't want to unfollow you because it's like, you're a friend, and I'm just like, ugh. Even if it's like technically safe for work, I think you should still hide that behind your not safe for work tag, because it is inherently, if it's inherently fetish art, it's inherently not safe for work, even if it's technically like not showing anything, you know? Like, am I wrong here? I don't know. Like, maybe I overreact about that stuff, but I'm just like, if you're posting something that, like, if I'm in public, I have to sit there and be like, oh gosh, I hope no one saw that. Like, yeah, I wish you could turn off retweets. Like, there are two things from Blue Sky. Blue Sky has a lot of issues. One, like, the management is just bad, but I would much rather be on Blue Sky than, like, posting on Twitter. Like, I'm sorry, but Twitter is a cesspool. I only stay on Twitter for my VTubing account and also my roleplay account. Like, those are the only things I use it for, and I use my roleplay account way more. No bookmarks either. Yeah, that's annoying too. Like, it's... I also wish there was a spoiler tag on Blue Sky. But, like, management has a lot of issues, but it's like, if there was... if you could have private accounts, and also if you could turn off retweets, it would be way better. It would be way better. But it's like, I wish there was a spoiler tag so I could talk about stuff and not have to find ways around it. It's like, I want to talk about some stuff sometimes, but it's like, ugh. Then again, Twitter also never had that, so. Like, at least in the case of, like, Tumblr, you could put stuff behind a read more. Also, another thing about Blue Sky is they delete a lot of, like, Gaza accounts, which is like, cool. That's really giving you a good look. That's why it makes it's hard, like, retweeting anything for that, because it's like, these accounts just go down, like, every time. Yeah, I need to update my, my Tumblr, because I'm like, I kind of just miss Tumblr. I miss being able to look for stuff. Oh, hi, Ren Okamura. Haven't seen you in a while. Hi. I wonder if I should bother with like nostrils, or if I should really just simplify the nose. It's always a while with you. Hey, it's fine. Good to see you. Hey, the thing when people don't show up for a while is that then you could sit there and be like, yo, hey, I recognize you. And you get special VIP treatment then. You get like birthday privileges. The way this is turning out, thanks. But yeah, I'm missing Tumblr, and I'm kind of hoping like at least there's also some like I want to see what the roleplay scene is like. Surprised you even remember me. I don't know, your username is very memorable, so that's why I remember it every time. Hi, Travis. I had an entire discussion with some people at a server about Grasshopper stuff because they were talking about Let It Die and everything, and I'm just like, look, I can't ever hate Let It Die because it's one of those things where it's like aesthetically, like design, this, that, I love it. I'll never hate it. It's just that it's a very flawed game. Very, very flawed game. And I was like, it's also somewhat, I mean, it does tie in somewhat with Kill the Past lore. So I was just talking about that, and then I was like, everything after Let It Die, though, like Deathverse, is completely unrelated. That's Super Trick having split off to do more projects under Gung Ho. I had to like explain, I had to sit down and explain, like, this is how this ties in, this is how this ties in, this is also, this ties into like No More Heroes, this ties into this. If you do Tumblr RP, I'll join in on that. I'm sorry, I do stupid multiverse RP, though. I keep wanting to make a Twitter account for Fat Cat, like roleplay, where it's literally just breathes, rolls over, comes up to you for food, breathes, rolls over, looks at you, rolls over. Like, I just want to do a roleplay account that's literally just that. Then I just want to be like find Final Fantasy 14 like RPers and just do that. I'm sad I was like turned away so much from RPing. Like that's one of the things that's just been keeping me safe for the last, or sane for the last year. So I'm just like, oh, this feels so good. Oops. Feels good not caring about stuff, except people are being mean to my character now. And I'm having a tantrum. Like two characters in particular, but it's just you sit there and you're like, ooh. The thing is, no one knows that she could send them to space, and then I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I could bring myself to just send someone to space. unless it's like a really funny situation. But I'm like, man, when people piss her off, I'm like, they have the risk of her again being impulsive and doing something really stupid like that. There's actually someone who roleplays Radon on my timeline, and I'm low-key tempted to follow just because it's like, yeah, sure, why not? But I still want to, like, one day maybe do something, like just turn her into her own thing, but I would have to make a little guy for her. Not as money unless she has a little guy. I'm doing also like I'm doing like this one thread on my account though, where it's like, you know, oh, give me a like and I'll tell you a character that I ship her with. And then I sat there and I was like, man, I have to like really think with some where it's like, who would be fun to roleplay with or like write with or anything like that. And was Buck if not a little guy? Okay, she would find him very, very adorable. But here's the problem. She likes little brats, unfortunately. It tends to be what she gravitates towards. And I sat there and I was like, there's a distinct lack of evil little bratty guys, and when I say that, I especially mean non-human, because she tends to like creature, and I was like, it's hard. Oh, that's crazy. Most people I know just play COD or 2K games, but there's a Travis and Kevin from Killer 7. I like how Morby had said, because they just updated their comic Shallow Skin, and they were like, if Bismati got close to brown, Meryl would be like hissing. I'm just like, she would, it's okay, she would step away, it's fine. She would just admire that there's a little guy. Yeah, what kind of outfit should I give for her in this? Should I do like her hair down look? Should I do like the full regular, outfit? Should, like, what do you think would be fun for this one? I like when she has like a little bit of fat to her cheeks, just a little bit, like a little rounded. That's the thing. Okay, that's the thing that drives me insane. But one of the things that frustrates me in Final Fantasy XIV is, okay, so I have her as a healer. And she, because on top of it, like the healer starting fit, like dyeing that, it's exactly like what I want for her and everything, like it's perfect. But healers don't really have like the kind of baby fat in their faces that like a Mikote does. And it drives me insane because I'm like, she needs to have like a little more shape to her face or something, or like eyes that are a little different. Something also when like a Here smiles, they don't have as. I'm so used to looking at the way Kala smiles and everything, like kind of a warm smile that it's just Here's don't have, and it drives me insane. It's like,
Come on. Come on.
okay, so wine mom look. Okay. Wine mom, I'm looking up. Kelly with the fat cat hood now having her ears. Okay, so the ears don't show with the fat cat hood, like they just hide everything, but her bangs show, and it makes it look way cuter. I'm just like, oh my gosh, finally. It's like, finally. I guess I'll do like a loose kind of. But other hats where it's like I can actually wear a hat and I can see her ears poking out and I'm like, oh my gosh, finally. And I haven't even played, like I only started playing like early last year. I haven't been sitting there in the trenches being like, I wish I could wear hats as long as, you know, other players. Said that like maybe not like that low, but yeah, kind of a mom sweater looking kind of. Again, I'm going for wine mom esque. It's like, yeah, one of the problems they had like with the fat cat hood and everything was just like any hood, it just made it look like your character was bald, like just no hair. And it's like, oh my gosh, finally I could see the hair. It looks fluffy, it's cute. And I think showing the hair, like the little blonde tips really fits with the calico color scheme and everything. I feel like the Pilabubu should have like this, still like this wonky look. I feel like it's good like this. I feel like I kind of just made it perfect like first pass. Like, I can't change it that much or it loses the... What will always be funny about this pairing that I've created, that I've inflicted on everyone, is that no matter who shows up at her door, no one will ever compete with her man here. To her, he is the perfect specimen. He is like perfection. No one is more attractive. And I think that's the funniest thing about my character. Because it's funny, there are so many people who keep throwing their characters at her. And I'm just like, how do I tell them that she already had, like, this is peak to her. This is peak performance. How do I let them know? Labubus are toys based on they are designer toys based on works by an artist, and I guess like some singers had them on their bags, and then people are like, oh my gosh, I need that. And now they're impossible to find, and they're like a million like fake ones and this and that, and this lady has a gold Labubu. No, they're actual designer toys. It's just that I think they're cute. I think they're silly, and I like that. But I don't like the craze, and so I'm like, I'm going to wait for the day that people get sick of them to actually get one. Yeah, they kind of have that Y2K hyperpop look. Because they're like extremely my thing, but it's just, yeah. Again, my question. Labubu daughter or Chikawa-san? You must choose. I asked that the other day and people were like, Chikawa-san, 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 no contest. Follow photo scroll, PLF pics gush over. She would. That's the thing, she would. She would. Again, really, for me, like, I literally designed her to be the Jessica Rabbit to him because I thought that would be very funny if he had a girlfriend like that. And then it turns out people are actually attracted to her, and I think that's very funny. Flattering, but very funny. One of my roleplay partners, anytime I draw her with Goma, is like, "This should have been me!" And it kills me every time that happens. Should have been me, not him. Cause, you know, he picks his nose and stuff, and he even, like, double barrels it. It's pretty rancid. Which I'm gonna go find the... I'm gonna go find the picture, or the GIF. It's bad. And I keep sending it to my roleplay partner who hates that GIF. I'm just like, yep. There he go. Look at it. I have to see it in a different chat. Oh, there. No, I found it. You put it in there. We put it there. You know, we should put it in the corner somewhere. I think it would be cute. I don't know. I think this would just be cute to put it somewhere in the corner. You know? I could put it here so it looks like he's seething. Watching this right here. He's ruining the moment. There. I think that's good. Yeah. I think that's a good addition to the stream right now. If I'm getting like hungry, like a little shaky, I might just go eat some hard-boiled eggs that are in the fridge. They're there for a reason. Y'all gobble them like a wild lizard. That's just like my favorite character, my favorite Disney character, Joanna from Rescuers Down Under. All she wanted was to eat eggs, and they wouldn't let her. Like, yeah, actually the most relatable character that's ever been in one of their stupid movies. I feel like this is an underrated track from, Shin Megami Tensei 4. Like, I think a lot of people point to Black Market because that's a really good track, but this is also a good one. Yeah, I asked her on Blue Sky, what are some little guys that you think she would like? Apparently people were saying one character from Halo, and I'm like, I don't freaking know Halo. I'll look it up, though. I never played a Halo game. Wheatley from Portal 2 was another one, and I was like, oh gosh. I feel like she would find him funny for like the first 10 minutes, and then she would start hitting her head. But I do think she would find him very funny. I think she would die after a while. She would just be like, oh my gosh. There is a shortage of terrible little guys. Yeah, that's the problem. And even like big ones, you have to like... There's a lot to like consider and everything. I have to look at Yokai Watch characters again and be like, which one was she like? Would Ice King count? I don't know how she would feel about him. I also haven't watched a lot of Adventure Time, actually. I only ever watched season 1, to be honest. So I didn't even get to experience the whole, like, story arc there. I'm kind of wondering if I should... not. I don't know. Probably redo the nose anyway. Yeah, I think I'll just redo the nose afterwards. You know, I've never watched Wizards as well. That's always been like one of those, I'll watch it eventually things, and then I get distracted and I forget everything on my list. I know I would have had a crush on the fairy as a kid. 100%. Her with her boobs out and everything. In fact, to kid me, that would have been even better. It's really funny remembering the time as a kid when I realized, like, oh, wait a minute, you can, like, they just let you draw boobs and no one bats an eye at it. I mean, people do, but I was like, they let you just draw boobs in your comic? Nice. I will have to log back in and just dump a bunch of stuff. I remember it was the comic in particular was Sky Doll, which I discovered because I really liked the comic Witch before, like, long before the TV show happened and everything. And I look up his other art because I really enjoyed his art. And I see the comic Sky Doll. And it's like, wait a minute, you could just draw a full boobie and nipple and everything and put that in a comic? What? And it changed me. I was never the same. It's like all of a sudden there's just an entire world that's open to you. I just redo the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna redo the eyes. I don't really like them that much. It's this shame Sky Doll's just okay. I still like the art for it. Gosh, I remember though reading Witch. There was like one artist that would, because like eventually, like he did the art for the first issue or like the first chapter thing, and it's the best looking it's ever been. And after that, everyone was like emulating his art style. And I remember there was one artist where every time they did an issue, I was just like, oh my gosh, get them off the page. I hate this. It was ugly.
I read it in French.
Yeah, doesn't this music put you in like the spirit of creativity? What is it from? It's a kazoo rendition of Stains of Time from Metal Gear Rising. Ah, here's some Yokai Watch music. Beautiful boss music. One day I'll play those on stream. My beloved series that's just dead now. Two's one of my favorite games. I don't like the cartoon. I don't like the show. The show's such a bad representation. If you ever want to check out Yokai Watch, stay away from the show. Tries to go for more of a gag thing, and it's bad. Like, the movie is based on the second game. And it's like, the second game is really sweet and everything, and then it's just like, the movie is... No.
No, no.
See this. Ah, yes, famous Omen twins. Good. I keep forgetting I put that GIF in the corner and it jump scared me. See, Tumblr, at least, if you want to find something, you could freaking find it. Blue Sky needs like an actual tag system. I mean, Blue Sky is becoming like Tumblr 2.0. Remember when Twitter was becoming Tumblr 2.0 and then they freaking ruined it because all the Nazis went on? Remember when Twitter was becoming very funny because of that? After the porn ban? And it's like I was sitting there rubbing my hands like, oh my gosh, we're gonna get some good posts. At least Blue Sky's keeping that tradition. For now. Wouldn't it be good? Life would be so good. We're never gonna get, like... There was that one post that was like, hey, Blue Sky's getting good, but it's still not listen here come slut levels of good, like, Tumblr. What's that person up to these days? Do we know? The person who had the whole listen here, come slut. You might not own a bird, but I own 7, or like whatever it was. Go find it again. I'll at least link the post for it. Because it's really good. Yeah, there it is. You know, I'm gonna, okay. How do I've got to have this set up. Hold on. Choto minute. Choto. Okay. Got it. Oh gosh. Beautiful. I don't want you to see all my tabs and stuff. Come on. There we go. So, I remember these pictures getting spread around. I'm so serious when I say that I will unfollow the frick out of you if I see you reblogging that photo set of the cockatoo covered in chocolate. Whoops. That is not funny. That is not cute. This is animal abuse. Birds are not supposed to eat chocolate. Birds are not supposed to be coated in chocolate. Why the frick do you think birds who get coated in oil die? It's the same freaking reason. You idiots can have all the chuckles you want over the fact that that poor animal is living the dream, but I hope you know that it probably died from that. And if you still find it funny, then I genuinely do not want to associate you and can only wish upon you the most painful and awful death imaginable. Just want to point out that no one is forcing the bird into the chocolate. No one pulled the darn thing in. In fact, it fully appears to be waddling into the fountain by its dang self. Calm the heck down. Chocolate is not the same chocolate is not the same as chocolate. It's just a bird making a mistake, and it's freaking funny. It's not animal abuse. It's not animal cruelty unless someone was holding that bird at gunpoint. Oh, good. I was waiting for some moron to try and defend this. Listen here, cum slut. I bet you $5 million that you don't own a bird. But guess what? I own 7. And I can tell you right now that a bird would never just walk into something like a chocolate fountain. They'll rarely walk directly into water. But say that your idiotic theory is correct. Say it did actually walk into it. That animal probably still died. Is that still funny to you? Do you still get your kicks out of knowing that that bird was probably terrified and opening its mouth to scream in the last panel? And if you say yes, then you seriously disgust me as a human being. Guys, those photos were fake. It was CGI. It was from the Adam Sandler movie, Jack and Jill. No other website could ever... Like, amazing. No other website. Every time, like, oh. Like, especially Tumblr back then. I don't know if Tumblr still has people like that, but like, oh my gosh. You would never get that. Oh, it does? Good, okay. That's actually convincing me to be more active if they really are still like that. Listen here, cum slut. I'll never get over it. It's been years. And that's still something that just comes to mind. I own 7. That bird was probably screaming. I was so happy someone posted that. And then it was like, I get to reread it. One of these days, I need to just read my favorite Tumblr posts. Musical chairs boss fight, yes! Hey, I have my complaints about No More Heroes 3. Stuff where it's like clearly budget issues and everything. Soundtrack still goes really hard. MK and mom read Tumblr posts. Oh, that's a good idea. I just have to censor some of them. What kind of mom streams would you like to see? Because we still have to finish rating, like, I still have to have her finish ranking Pokemon. And Bob did suggest the, describe Silent Hill Revelation 3D to her. But what else? What else would be like a good idea? Because I do like the idea for Tumblr posts. Sitting so far away from my tablet right now. Oh my gosh, I hope no one heard my stomach. It actually growled like super loud. NK introduces mom to AO3. No! Because then she would know I read AO3, and then she would see all the pervert fiction, and she'd think that that's what I read. Did you hear the good? That's what filters are for. I know, but then it would be like, why is there so much? Okay, what drives me insane is sometimes, like, I have looked at just some stuff, it's like, clearly something that is not rated correctly. It's like, put that away. Put good away. No. Get out of here. Like, no, 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 no. Not like, yeah, something's, I know, like, I might have to just redo everything. Like, you ever get like that where you're inking something and you're like, this is not, like, hitting the way I want. Ugh. Ah! Yeah! Like, I would check Blue Sky real quick, and someone liked my cell drawing, and I'm just like, oh no. And it turns out it's the person I'm commissioning for a Basmati thing. Basmati in the style of, Bonanza. Because, yeah. Because, yes. Yeah, you know, he would actually be, like, the easiest part to ink is just him so far. Yeah, I don't think I can improve upon the face I have already drawn for him. I think it has to be kind of like lopsided and stupid. It would be good and funny. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for people to see the commission from Morby. It's so freaking cute. Yeah, here's the thing about him right there. People forget about the little lashes he has, and I think that's one of his charm points. The little lashes with the sunken, like the eye bags and everything, is a really good combination. I like it a lot. You should do that with your characters. I love the Silent Hill music to this.
Ignite the drive in your soul. It's calling you.
This one's bugging me. It's a little too thick. Seems if anyone's gonna freaking notice.
Are you brave enough to be a fool? I'm so unconscious. Don't try to be away. No one can find me. I know who I am. I was just a little lost. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to keep it. I'm not sure where I am, but don't get me wrong. I know who I am. Ignite the drive in your soul.
Probably the rabbit Pilabubu. Zooming out and seeing it.
Buckle up, WWAM, too late, my baby.
Oh, my mom already knows about the lore. She's watched videos about the whole Labubu thing. She's like, freaking what? Freaking what? Why? I love, like, one of my favorite details about him is just how grumpy he looks. I'm sorry, it's one of my, just charm point. I'm gonna do actually. I'm gonna move her down so I don't look like a pervert just looking at someone's cleavage. His perma eye bags are really good. Yeah, even as a child, he still has them. It's just a constant. I'm gonna be right back though. Because I am hungry. I would like to eat maybe like a couple of hard-boiled eggs. Do I have a little BRB thing? No, I don't. I'm going to text. Yeah, my BRB thing's gone. Yeah, I'll just say BRB. Do a beautiful red color. There we go. I will be right back. I feel way better. I had a couple of hard-boiled eggs. Oh my gosh. It's like sometimes you just really crave protein. I don't know. I'm hoping everyone was good. My footsies are cold now. Sorry I have not done like a lot of progress on this. I need to get back in the habit of drawing on this tablet. Eyes that are like, there's something that I'm not succeeding with. And I also have like low-key some art block, I won't lie. really quiet right now. I'm locked in. Honestly, whatever I don't finish here, I'll just end up doing on my tablet, probably. Fat cat music! That's her running over as you have food. It's funny how it's it's music for other mounts, but it's like it fits Fat Cat so well that it's like it's Fat Cat music. It's no one else's. I'm so sad that there's no orchestrion roll for it. No Merry Wanderer Waltz. Yeah, I'm having a rough time today. I won't lie. I won't lie, it's been rough today. Should have maybe saved coloring for the stream, since that's the part I like doing the most. Rare person who likes coloring best. That's me. I like sketching, and I like coloring. Yeah, I never really sat down and thought about, like, what Basmati's age was, because, I mean, it can jump around depending on, like, the year, you know. I never really sat down and thought about it. Because he's apparently in his 30s. Which to me adds to the charm. Wonder. Let's see about the nose. I think the nose is honestly one of the hardest parts on a face. It's like sometimes it comes really easy for me, or there are days where I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, I'm feeling this better, this, than the one I had before. Yeah, I'm feeling that better than what I had before. You ever just work on some details on a drawing and it's like, this doesn't even, I don't even have to do this yet, but I'm just doing it. Why is the Nier Automata soundtrack so good? Tell me that. Hit Jean-Paul with sticks. Yeah, he sucks! Save all those poor machine women. I keep wanting to like draw a nostril that I was like, it's not coming out the way I want. It'd help if I also move the mouth. Yeah, I'm not feeling the nostril. Yeah, no, like, there's some days where I'm like, nose is fine, I have a good time drawing a nose, and then there's days like this where I'm just like, hey, how do I do this again? How do you draw a nose? Hey, does anyone know how to tell me how to draw a nose? Oops. Just erase it, work for Toriyama. Yeah, you're right. Where's this freaking nose? Get rid of it. Get rid of this. Gosh darn nose! Oh yeah, did I ever show you guys what her daughter would look like? Gotta go find it. Gotta remember where I posted stuff. I gotta work on the body pillow again. I forgot all about it. I say, having, like, as if it wasn't something that I worked on, like, not too long ago. There she is. Freaking menace. Had to look through my message history.
Hi.
There, this is what the Bismutti left daughter would look like. Every bit of... just completely a stinker. Again, also inherits the eye bags. Because why wouldn't she? She has to look like she's ready to bite you. See Goma, you also see the Pilabubu. I love the kazoo renditions of Metal Gear Solid Rising music. It's so stupid. Oh, I want to snuggle with them bad. Real bad. I'm low-key tempted to just make a body pillow, aka literally just a pillowcase, because they're so little. But I want it. I want Pilaf in his jammies. Also, one of the funniest details about Basmati, her PJs are literally just, they're matching. She just likes to match with him, and she likes their little cozy bed. Yeah, we need more. Oh my gosh, that freaking foo icon. Who's? Ah. My mom loves baby foo. She loves him. That was the entire reason why she wanted to watch me play No More Heroes 3. Was just entirely because of him. And she got me the oh my gosh, what are they called? I forget the name of the company, but she got me like the official food jacket that came with like a little bag that looked like his baby form. She got me those. Any more silly evil men like Pilaf and Goma. See, like, okay. Void Kong is like the closest to, well, I said closest. He's another like evil little guy that we need him here. He needs to. There he is. There he is. He's my other guy. But again, what I want are more evil, non-human little guys. They have to be gremlin coded. They have to be real stinker hours. Hitters. No! I can't. No! Not him! Though he is very funny. He was a favorite as a kid. Oh my gosh, I need to find the one. I'll do that later. But like, there's one part in Donkey Kong Bonanza again that's like, when I was streaming it on Tuesday, we did get to it, and I'm so sad no one's made a GIF of it. The jump scare, the thwomp jump scare. Then I need more little guys for Basmati's harem. When I'm picky. They have to be bratty. I keep trying to think of, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, canonically, who would she like? Because the problem is, like, she would definitely think Lalafels are cute, but the problem is, like, so many of them that you meet are just perverts. So many Lalafels in Final Fantasy XIV are just little perverts. And she would want to kick them into space. She saw Teleji Adoleji get, like, sliced in half, and she was like, yes. Yes. Finally. Though she would definitely like it if the Costa del Sol guy would just get the freak away. Like, why are these so many of them perverts? What happened? What happened to the Lalafell to make this a thing? Pet potato harvest. Onion emote, oh my gosh, I was screaming yesterday when we ran into frickin' Shrek in Final Fantasy 14, and it's just, he immediately, like, gives you an onion the second you approach. Amazing. Anoga. Charge. All the voice lines in freaking Xbox / GameCube Shrek live rent-free in my head. Like, they have for years, and I hate it. What was wrong with that game? I mean, okay, I know what was wrong with that game. They didn't have the movie to work with yet. Like, that was definitely the case. But it was like... Nani? Not to score. Oh my gosh, thinking again about, like, okay, because I have this tweet thread thing where it was like, I talked about it earlier, where it's like, yeah, for every like, I'll try and say a character that I would ship Bismati with. And now I'm like, the problem is sometimes, like, you'll just outright forget stuff, where it's like, oh crap, like, no, duh, like, I would have thought of that. And I'm just sitting here now like, oh gosh, like, again, we're out of, like, little guys that I know. Because, like, the other two evil Dragon Ball guys, I think, would be too scary for her. Garlic Jr. is maybe a little too evil, and so is Babidi. Babidi would, I think she would want to boop his little bunny nose, but I think he's too scary otherwise. Which I still can't get over. My dad saw him. He thought he was like an ugly girl, and it's like, no, that's just what he looks like. That's just him. No. But I'm sitting here now trying to think of like, what are characters that I think would fit? I still have to work on this. I still have to work on my freaking card for her. I haven't touched it in a hot second. Let me go find it. Get the thing. So, I've got a dish that is still, work in progress. Where it's like, okay, Twitter, Blue Sky, Straw Page, which is also pretty spectacular. I still have to work on this. But it's like, okay, for example, I have to write her background stuff, but it's like, even ships, I need to work on it more. It's like, beautiful, like, little guys, these are the big ones. And then it's like, for some reason, I got like a bunch of these that keep jumping on her, and a bunch of Raditz. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I still need to work on these too, the friend stuff, but I like her 2 lists of like actual enemies. So he's there twice. It's complicated. They don't like each other. But no, these 2 are the ships. And I'm just like, I have to think of like, what are some other ones with like characters that I know of where I'm like, man, who else? Oh my gosh, Pyramid Head music. Yeah, Pyramid Head. I would totally ship her with Pyramid Head. I think they would be so cute together. Pyramid Head and Bisbati would like go so perfect together. Like, what is this? So I'm sitting there thinking, like, some of the other characters I ship her with, I'm like, I have to think of, like, people who follow along those lines as well. I have to think of, like, some ladies, too, because I was, like, 100% I would ship her with Mai as well. The style of music enhances the romantic tension. Okay, with Bloober Team, sorry, I'm like struggling with just this part of the hair. With Bloober Team, I was so convinced that I was like, all of the points that I was like dreading with the remake, one of the things was like, oh my gosh, what if they have a scene where it's like, what's under the helmet, and then he picks up the helmet, it's like his face there. It's like, oh my gosh, it was me all along. I was like, I swear if they have that, I'm going to scream. It's not too late. They could go back. I'm gonna do another layer. I'm gonna do this, and so I can move it if I want. Also, yes, Pilaf does deserve all the love in the world. That's why I collect a bunch of stuff. I actually have some stuff sitting in Japan right now that are like a couple of the little plush charms that's like I otherwise could not find anywhere. Or people were asking way too much for it on like eBay. I almost dropped my pen. I'm sorry. Maybe if I come a little closer like that. Yeah. Yeah. I did not see the Silent Hill F stuff because I'm trying to stay blind to a lot of it. Just to be safe. Because like, this is the first one that I'm actually like, ooh, I actually want to play this one, day of release and everything. And it'll actually be the first one that I will be able to do that with. I was never able to do that as a kid with the first four. I never did that for Origins. I certainly didn't do that for Homecoming because I didn't have PS3. Downpour I didn't freaking care about. I didn't have a Vita, so I'm not playing Book of Memories. Shared Memories also, I didn't care enough about, like, whatever I saw. I was just like, it's... And a big part of that is just the Sam Barlow writing, where it's just like, oh, I don't like this guy's writing. It sucks. So there was really like there's been no Silent Hill game that I've really sat there. Silent Hill Ascension, I was like, I'm not touching that. Like a whole bunch of stuff like that where it's just like, I'm not really... F is the first one where I'm like, ooh, I'm actually interested and I want to go in mostly blind. Mostly, you know. So I don't even know what like if they showed any creatures, I don't even know what they look like. That's how I'm Emperor, were you interested in, I mean, I think we kind of talked about doing it. Were you interested in streaming something while you're here? Even just like, real quick. I mean, I'll have to see what. Regardless, you're going to see the stream room. No, like I just meant, Like, if you would be interested in doing a stream while you're visiting. Like, whatever. Could even be, like, freaking... I just realized I'm on the wrong thing. I've been on the wrong... There we go. Sorry about that. So sorry. I was like, something's off. And I realized it's because I wasn't on the screen or anything. I was like, what? I'm so sorry about that. I'm out of it. Guilty Gear fan, excited to play Guilty Gear for the first time. It's really funny. I enjoy playing Souls games and stuff like that. I enjoy those. And even if I have a hard time, it's fun to play on stream. Fighting games, however, I have like really bad anxiety learning them on stream because I feel like performance anxiety in a way that I don't feel with anything else. It's weird. I don't understand. I don't get it. Keep saying that like I should draw her pupils, and then when I do that, I'm like, oh, it's scary. I feel like I'll have to color them later or something. Pupils I always feel like are some of the worst things to draw. I don't know. That's why I give NK like sillier ones. But I feel like it's really easy to just make a drawing look completely haunting once you add pupils. Case in point. Yeah, are these too scary? Are these scary, or are they fine? Yeah. Tissues. Yeah, I'm really curious about the Off remake. It's always it's always insane to think that I remember the fandom when it was just like a handful of people on Tumblr, and then it blew up during the Homestuck hiatus. It's still really weird. I haven't really really played the English translation since then, so I don't know how it changed, if it changed any. I hope it did, because it was a little off at times. Pun actually not intended. I promise. I promise. I realized what I said right after. I promise. Comes out next Friday. I did not know, actually. I won't be able to play it day of, but I will play it. I think I have to check again, but I think that's the day that we're going to see Shin Godzilla in theaters. I'm pretty sure. If it's not that, it's the Thursday. We already have our tickets. We'll just have to get snacks there if we want them. I keep thinking of, like, if I want to go to the movies, but, like, I still want to see Superman. I haven't. I'm also low-key tempted in going to see Weapons. Oh, I better not blow up my eardrums because, okay, I went to see Pacific Rim several times when it came out because I liked that movie a lot. The movie theater that I later wound up working at cranked up the audio so much that my ears hurt really bad. Like, I was actually getting a migraine. Like, it was that bad and everything. Like, it was killing me, and it was a miserable time. But when I went to Cinemark, they didn't have that problem. They, like, it was actually perfectly balanced, and I was like, what did Megaplex do to make it so loud that it was, like, actually uncomfortable? I was like, that is baffling to me. I've never had that experience with anything else. Like, I actually had to step out of the theater a few times because I was like, I'm feeling ill from how loud this is. I've never had that experience until watching Pacific Rim that one time. I don't understand. It was like, it ruined everything because I was like, oh, movie I like to watch. Yay, yippee. And then I was just like, oh, I'm actually sick. And then there was another time, well, when I went to Cinemark, because I went to show one of my friends the movie, so I took her there. And, like, there's a guy sitting next to me, and he spilled his popcorn, and some of it landed on my lap, and he reached for one of the pieces that was on my lap, and I immediately just, like, slapped it off. Like, don't you freaking dare. Don't you freaking dare touch me. Don't you dare. It was just a random guy, and it was like the fact that he reached like that was normal. I was like, ooh. It was like, what am I like I don't know if it was intended or if it was genuinely like a moment of awkwardness, like someone not thinking. Because that wouldn't surprise me either. But it was just a case of like, get away. And that just makes like the rest of the experience all the more awkward because it's like, this person almost touched my lap. I don't know how I feel about this now. kind of like sometimes when there's a nose just kind of has like an upturned look to it. I think it cute when that happened. But again, I have to see like how like I know sometimes it's like, oh, don't flip the canvas so much, but it's like sometimes when I'm like, I really don't know how I'm feeling about something, flipping the canvas, it's like, oh, I understand completely now. I heard the Naked Gun was, like, the new one was good, but, like, hearing a couple of good jokes, one real gross one, though, like, I feel like that's on par, isn't it? In it? So par for the course, isn't it? Delete some of these where I'm just like, I'm not working with these. I'm just hoping that if it's successful, we at least get comedies in theaters again, even if they're bad. Even if I don't go see them, it'd be cool. Very picky about the movies I go see. Sometimes I just don't see them because it's like I just forget. See, that's why I need to be there with someone to, like, monitor me, is because it's like, otherwise I forget basic things I want to do. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was a thing I was planning on doing and I didn't do it. It's like, NK, you fool, you idiot, you fool. Man, I forget how much Shin Megami Tensei music I have on my playlist. It's just forming a tangent I don't like. I might have to fix that when I color. Yeah. It might be something I'll have to fix later. By the time I find out about a movie, I want to see, it's already out of theaters. Yeah, that too. I remember in Riyadh, like, we would have to wait until, like, whatever reason we had a trip to Bahrain. We had to wait for, like, whatever movie. It was like, okay, hopefully movies we want to see line up. Because otherwise we had to wait until something was out on DVD. We had to buy the DVD. Hopefully it's a movie we like or we wasted money. That's why we have a lot of DVDs. We have, over the years, though, shrunk down the collection. But for a while, it was like, ooh, this movie looks interesting. Let's just buy it. Like, hope it's good. And then it would have to go through customs. And if customs checks, like, hopefully it's a movie that's, like, okay to pass through, or, you know, whoops. I remember there was one movie that my dad ordered that was, like, held up for a while. And it was How the West Was Won. Specifically because they read it as How the West Won. It was, like, understandable. Like... It was like, understandable, have a nice day. Forgot banned movies are a thing in places. Yeah, like first Aladdin, you could not get on VHS there, I remember. Just the first one. They had the sequels, but not the first one. Specifically because there was a pretty racist line, like, during the song at the start. And it was like, don't like that. And that's also another case of understandable, have a nice day. That's one thing I'm actually sad about, is that we don't have a lot of VHS stuff. Like, we didn't... I don't know where it went. We had a bunch of VHS stuff, and it's just like, it's freaking gone now. Can't find it. And I have dreams sometimes of, like, going at my grandma's house and being like, oh my gosh, I found it. I finally found the thing I was looking for. Imagine if I still had the live-action Pinocchio VHS that had the holographic cover that made him go from puppet to human boy. Imagine! What do you do? Your mouth is really wet. Oh my gosh, one of the things also where I'm like, I'm sad I don't have any of these anymore are in Riyadh. Sometimes you would get those bootleg tapes of like someone recording stuff that's going on in the movie, like a movie. And there was one time, or no, like one time we actually got one of those to watch, like, okay, I went to see Lord of the Rings in French when I went to visit my grandparents one year. It was the first one. And then it was like, oh, at the compound we're at, there's going to be a showing for Fellowship of the Ring. Awesome. I really liked that movie. I want to watch it again. It had like subtitles. Like it was a crappy copy, but it's like they had it kind of at the entertainment center, like the rec center. They had chairs out and everything, so it's like we could go see it, just a little movie theater type thing. We had popcorn, like cheap popcorn, and we watch it and it has subtitles, but they they're incorrect subtitles, and it was so distracting the entire time. And I was like, you know the part "Fly, you fools"? It was "Frodo, you fool." I remember that one where I was like, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He didn't say that. That's not what. Yeah, gobby music about snapping your neck. Gobby supremacy, we're gonna freaking kill you. Throwing shade with his final breath. That's really what it was. This entire song kills me because it really is just like goblin supremacy. We're gonna freaking kill you. We're gonna snap your neck, and after that, we're gonna debone you. Just like, oh my gosh, chill. Quick thinks all thoughts. Like, just chill, bro. And then the brute justice version just being a Sentai type theme for this. New Yu-Gi-Oh cards are shapes. What? The end makes again and again and again. Two copy hands, copy and makes. Neck brace. Gobby neck breaks has been something I've thought about for months. I sent a tweet. Let me go see the tweet. I would like to go see the tweet. Oh, that is a shape. I feel like a lot of the problems I have with this drawing right now are going to be fixed whenever I ink this, at the very least. The problem is sometimes I have to go find where things are. Sorry, this has been taking so long just working on this. I really need to get back to- I should genuinely just do weekly art streams. And even if it's something where like I'm working on something that I already started, I should do that. Because every time I do these, I'm like, man, I miss it, where it's just... it's kind of quiet and I like it and we just talk. Regrettably, sad news for everyone. Tomorrow, I think we're doing more Final Fantasy XIV. I know how much some of you love it when I do that. But for Bob's playthrough, showing my Bajamati out. It looks so miserable, I love it. Trying to avoid spoiling myself until I catch up with the Shadowbringers. Oh, like what we're gonna be doing right tomorrow is gonna be stuff like post A Realm Reborn stuff. Cause Bob's new to the game. What is up with the Silent Hill music all in a row? It looks beautiful. The fact that they need freaking like security guards for like restocks of these things is so like what? Making him look more like he's been battered. Or in a batter, deep fried. Karage, he really does look like that. I really made him look like he's deep fried. I can't. Look, ugh. Made that boy crispy. Saddest Pilabubu you've ever seen. Does not want to be there. Hates existence. Sorry, I woke you up. She loves him. He's so cute. He's beautiful. The Silent Hill music to me doing all this is really good. I feel this. I feel like the lopsided face is better. Adds to the misery of being a Pilabubu. Did a witch kiss him and he's a little bit. No, she actually just got this thing made. You know? She would actually be the happiest person in the universe if she just got the. If, like, he agreed to let her put him in her purse. Oh, yeah!
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah. But you can hardly swallow your fears and pain when you can't help but follow.
Alright, she has the little whip.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
I guess I have to work on boob. One of the most important things. Booby. Just don't make it lumpy.
Can you feel your life tangle you up inside? Yeah, now you're face down on the floor.
Yeah, this is definitely something I'm going to finish, like, off stream, but. At least I might just do like more of the line work and then I might finish it on stream.
Puts you right back where you came. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn, if you fail or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your
I should stop being distracted by stuff. It's bad. It's bad for me. It's very bad. I shouldn't do it. I should stop doing it. I should appreciate. I might just end. I know like this wasn't a very eventful art stream. But yeah, I think I'm gonna finish the line art on my own. I am like a little tired. And I'll get some other stuff done. So I'm going to, yeah. Beautiful work. Because yeah, there's some stuff where I'm like, I don't know if I'm super happy with everything, so I'm going to... I'm like, you're probably gonna watch me just struggle with some stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. But I do think I'm going to color on stream next time. I think I'll do a stream like early next week and just do that. If that's all cool. I feel like I always still have a tab open for Wine Mom. Let's see who we can raid. So tomorrow is going to be most likely Final Fantasy 14. If not, honestly, I might just continue working on this. I might just do another art stream. Because I would like to. I enjoy. Sonic Boom. Let's go raid Vapor. He was playing Donkey Kong Country, now he's playing Dead by Daylight for some reason. I can't bring myself to even play the new stuff because of the update, apparently breaking everything. Anyway.
I want you to meet my colleague, Dr. Howe. And I'd like you to get the fuck out of here. It's all right.